Thank you very much. Students, you may be seated. At this time, I'd like to invite Mrs. Cummings to do our invocation.
Blessed morning, everyone. As we gather here this morning to celebrate our significant milestone, let us center ourselves in a brief devotional exercise as we join hearts in singing the beautiful song, Shine, Jesus, Shine. We'll ask Miss Benny to raise this song for us, please.
Lord, the light of your love is shining in the midst of the darkness shining. Jesus, light of the world, born of us, set us free by truth. You are bringing us shine on me, shine on me, shine, Jesus, shine. Fill this land with the Father's glory. Let Spirit raise, set our hearts on fire. Flow, river, flow, flood the nations with grace and mercy. Send forth your word, Lord, and let there be light. I come to your awesome presence from the shadows of your radiance. By your blood I enter your brightness. Search me to try me, consume all my darkness. Shine on me, shine on me. Shine, Jesus, shine. Fill this land with the Father's glory. Let Spirit raise, set our hearts on fire. Flow, river, flow, flood the nations with grace and mercy. Send forth your word, Lord, and let there be light.
Thank you, everyone, for this beautiful singing. And I know, graduates, you will agree with me in saying that this song was very profound. Very profound in the sense where it speaks to your many journey. For some of you, the journey was from grade 1 to grade 6, and for others, from the infant department to grade 1 to grade 6. May you continue to carry your many blessings as you continue through your educational sojourn. May I hand over now to Madam Chairperson, who is doing an excellent job.
Thank you, Mrs. Cummings. May I ask Kiana and Alric to come, please, and they will do the Bible verse for us. St. Matthew 5, reading from verse 13 to 16.
Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt has lost its savour, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing, but to be cast out and to be trodden under foot of men.
Ye are the salt of the light of the world. A city that is set on the hill cannot be hid.
Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and even light unto all that are in the house. Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. The word of the Lord.
May I ask Mrs. Jennifer Halliford to come and offer prayer?
Okay, we bow our heads for prayer. Everyone? O Lord, my God, when I in awesome wonder consider all the worlds thy hands have made, I see the stars, I hear the rolling thunder, thy power throughout the universe displayed. Then sings my soul, my Savior God to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Our loving Father, creator of the universe, who created the heavens and the earth, the seas, and the fountains of water, we bow to give thee thanks this moment for the way thou hast kept us, guarded, and provided for us during times of difficulty and other times. We do come, dear Lord, to thank you for providing for the parents so that they could send the children to school. We thank you for the teachers who have worked very hard to help prepare these students. And we thank you for the children, dear Lord. If we did not have them to work with, what would we do? Dear Lord, as we come to this school leaving program, we pray that thou will be with us. Touch our hearts so that we can be thankful. Touch our minds, dear Lord, so that we can think of thy goodness and seek to serve thee day by day. Be with the proceedings we ask, and help us, dear Lord, that at the end of it, we'll say it was good for us to be here. Hear and answer our prayer, we pray, for we ask all these mercies through Jesus Christ, our Lord. Amen.
Thank you, Mrs. Halliford. I am not the chairperson for the function today. And so at this time, I'd like to call on Ashley Scott, our head girl, and Mr. Renard Wickham, grade 5 teacher, to introduce you to the chairman of today's function.
Cooperation is the thorough conviction that nobody can get there unless everybody gets there.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
To all our esteemed guests, our board chairman, Mr. Darrell Garrick, welcome.
Our territorial education officer, Mrs. Millicent Da Costa, welcome.
Our acting principal, Ms. Jessica Royce, welcome. Welcome.
Okay, everybody, could you just keep the applause for afterwards? Thank you. Our guest speaker, Ms. Harty, welcome.
So our specially invited guests, welcome.
To our dynamic teachers, our dear parents, friends, well-wishers, and my fellow
School leavers, it is my pleasure to welcome you to witness this school year's school leaving exercise.
extra special welcome to our chairperson for this morning, none other than Mrs.
Clover Jade Henry Mullins.
She is a trained teacher and is a member of staff at the Limehall Primary and Infant School.
She is an expert at chairing programs, and as such, we have no doubt that she will be able to take us through this morning proceedings.
In the true spirit of the Limehall Primary and Infant School, please extend a warm welcome to Mrs. Mullins.
Thank you, Mr. Wickham and Princess Ashley, for that warm welcome. Thank you so very much again. A Catawampus morning to the audience and the school leavers. Despite the challenges, we shall press on, right? All right. All honor and adoration are due to the one and only Almighty God. He's the first without a beginning and the last without an end. In him we live, eat, sleep, and have our being, and without him we can do nothing. Dr. Ryan Simpson, caretaker candidate for Northeast St. Anne, Chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, and members of the board, our Territorial Education Officer, Mrs. Millicent DaCosta, our guest speaker, Ms. Cadian Harty, acting principal, Ms. Jessica Royce, teachers, parents, school leavers, well-wishers, and all other stakeholders. It is with much delight that I welcome you to the Limehall Primary and Infant School 2024 School Leaving Ceremony. This occasion marks such a great day in the history of the school, having produced future leaders of tomorrow who will be taking a step further in their academic pursuits. To the school, it is a mark of growth as we have nurtured and equipped the students over the years, and we are confident we are releasing students who are morally faultless, academically impeccable, and religiously upright, who will make a positive impact to the society. It will be an aberration if I fail to appreciate the hardworking teachers and other school stakeholders who have, in one way or another, made today a reality. Teachers' efforts aren't commensurate to the reward they have given in this society of ours, yet they leave no stone unturned in the nurturing of our children. Dear teachers, do remember the best of these, whose reward is the Almighty God, and he will never deny you of your reward accordingly, even from where you do not expect. To the parents, you are the backbone of this school. I won't fail to appreciate you all for standing with the school through thick and thin with your support despite the non-friendly situation of the economy. The school has been a limelight in this community. It has been a path for students to take to higher heights. The school has made efforts in ensuring our students have received a balanced education,
founded on a firm foundation of integrity and godly statutes. It is now time for you to launch out into a world that is no longer hidden behind the unknown. The school having produced future leaders of tomorrow who will be taking a step further in their academic pursuits. Now, good social media will have its place in your growth. But remember to always dream big, work smart, celebrate success, and see what the Lord will do. Now, without any further ado, I'm going to call on our board chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, followed by Mrs. Millicent Da Costa, our territorial education officer, and they will bring greetings. Please make them welcome. Hearty Limor, welcome.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
My daughter actually do the My daughter actually do the greetings song.
Good morning, everyone. Madam Chairperson, Madam Principal, Madam Guest Speaker, other members of the Board of Management, or specially invited guests, graduates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today marks a significant milestone in your lives. As chairman of the school board, it is my honor and a privilege to stand before you on this momentous occasion. Our school leaving exercise signifies the conclusion of one chapter. There you know. Our school leaving exercise signifies the conclusion of one chapter and the exciting commencement of another. Over the years, we have faced challenges, overcome obstacles, and achieved remarkable success. Your journey has been filled with learning, growth, and discovery. Each lesson learned, each friendship forged, and each member created has contributed to shaping who you are today. To the parents and guardians who have supported our graduates along the way, thank you. Your encouragement, sacrifices, and unwavering belief in their potential have been instrumental in their success. Today is a celebration for you as well. To our dedicated teachers and staff, your commitment to nurturing and guiding our students has made a lasting impact. You have not only imparted knowledge, but also inspired and shaped the minds of the future. We are deeply grateful for your hard work and dedication. Graduates, as you step into the world, carry with you the values and knowledge you have acquired. Remember the importance of perseverance, integrity, and compassion. These qualities will guide you through the various paths life will take you on. Embrace new opportunities with an open heart and a curious mind, and never be afraid to dream big. The future holds endless possibilities, and I am confident that each one of you has the potential to make a positive impact. Knowing that you have the foundation to succeed. Embrace new opportunities. Trust in your abilities and continue to strive for excellence in all that you do. On behalf of the school board, I extend our heartfelt congratulations to you and your families. Your hard work and dedication have brought you to this point, and we celebrate your achievements with immense pride. As you leave the school, take with you the friendships, the memories, and the lessons learned, and let bedrock for your future endeavors. Remember, success is not measured solely by the accolades you receive, but by the challenges you overcome and the kindness you show, the integrity in which you live your life. Stay true to yourselves, support one another, and never stop learning and growing. Congratulations, class of 2024. Together we strive, together we achieve.
Good morning, good morning. Are you feeling good today? Yes, we are indeed feeling good. It was Nelson Mandela who said, and I quote, "A bright future beckons. The onus is on us through hard work, honesty, and integrity to reach for the stars." Are you in agreement, graduates? Tell me one word I said. One word. Reach for the stars. Okay. And whose quote was it? Nelson Mandela. Moderator for this morning's activity, or keynote speaker, member of the Political Directorate, Dr. Ryan Simpson, Board Chair, Mr. Darrix, and other members of the Board of Governors, Madam Principal, Ms. Royce, and all categories of staff, principals and teachers from neighboring schools, other esteemed guests on the platform, in the audience physically, and also online, parents and guardians, graduating class of 2024, I greet you well. It is my pleasure to bring greetings from the Ministry of Education and Youth, and especially on behalf of my Regional Director, Ms. Caroline Sigri. Graduates, can you believe it? We stand here today celebrating the culmination of your incredible journey through Limehall Primary and Infant School. Just a short while ago, you were wide-eyed infants, stepping nervously into these halls, listening attentively to the then Chairman, Mr. McNally, and our then Principal, Miss Janet Hay, as they welcomed you to this institution. Today, you stand very tall, young adults, brimming with knowledge, confidence, and the thirst for the future. These past years have been a whirlwind of learning. You have tackled problems that once seemed impossible. You have devoured fascinating stories and explored the wonders of science. But your education goes beyond textbooks and tests. You have learned valuable lessons within these walls about teamwork, about resilience, about friendship, and about the joys of discovery. Do you remember the times you collaborated on projects, each member contributing to the unique strengths of each other? That was teamwork. Do you recall the challenges you faced, the late night studying, and the moments you felt discouraged? That's resilience. Do you remember the friendships that you forged, the shared laughter, the lunchtime secrets, and the whispered jokes? Those are bonds that will last for a lifetime. My graduates, as you head into high school, I want you to remember all the friends that you have right now at the primary level.
Might I say to you that these bonds of friendship are the ones that will last you a lifetime. Sometimes you forget the ones that you meet at high school. Sometimes you forget the ones you meet at college, right, my teachers? But it's the ones that you met and you played with, the dolly house, and the cricket games, and the dandy shandy, and the stop me pulley. It is these friends that you will remember for a lifetime. But graduation isn't just about looking back. It is about what lies ahead. High school is a thrilling adventure waiting to be embarked on. New subjects will challenge you. New teachers will inspire you. And you'll make new friends along the way. Remember, it is okay to be nervous. It is just a little excitement in disguise. Now as you step into the next chapter, remember that the world is your oyster. You possess the knowledge, the skills, and the confidence to dream big and to chase those dreams with all your might. Don't be afraid to take risks, to embrace challenges, and to learn from your mistakes. The road ahead may not always be smooth, but with perseverance and with determination, you can achieve anything you set your minds to. Never lose sight of your insatiable curiosity. Keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep discovering. The world needs your fresh perspectives, your innovative ideas, and your boundless enthusiasm. Remember that learning is a lifelong journey. Embrace your new experiences. Seek out new knowledge throughout your life, and never stop growing. I want you to, at this time, put your hands together for your parents who have been there with you all the way. Put your hands together for the parents. Thank you. Put your hands together for your teachers. I want to say to you that your teachers, they have worked so hard with you. When I analyzed the PEP5 results and I see the progress, the value added, I can only say commendations to my teachers and to my parents. Put your hands together another time for my teachers. Value has been added. Thank you very much, my teachers. All my teachers. Value has been added. The Ministry of Education and Youth offers special commendations to the following students. And I will not take away the thunder of my principal. I will just call a few names, not in any special order. And when I call the names of these students, I want them to stand, and I want their parents to stand. And I'm not calling them in first, second, and third order. I'm just calling the names of some students who did so well. When I looked at the results, my parents, blue, light blue, and dark blue suggest proficient and highly proficient. And when I look at the results of these students, it was just blues, and more blues, and more blues. Put your hands together for these nice students. Amanda, please stand. Who's Amanda didn't come today? Ashley, am I calling the wrong names? Keep standing. Kayla. Keep standing, mommy. Keep standing, mommy. Krishawn. Rashawn. Hello. Clap them and clap them. Alric. and I may not pronounce it properly. Sashier. Yes. Tahira. Romani. Shante. Kiana. Hello. Clap them another time. I will not tell you. You may be seated, thank you. I will not tell you the schools that they will be going. Madam Principal will pick that up later on in her speech. But I want to say to you, my parents, hello. Please make sure that you had been saving and that you have a lot of money put down somewhere. Because, as we say in the vernacular, your pocket have a gun. Yes, they are going to all of the top-notch schools. Might I say, whether you go to Fernport, Ocho Rios High, Marcus Garvey, St. Hilda's, Jamaica College, York Castle, Knox College, Clarendon College. Parents, I hope you have the money put down, because these children will make you proud. Every single one of them down there, they have done well. My graduates, the world awaits your brilliance. Go forth and shine brilliantly and make a difference. I thank you so much.
Give it up for our chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, and our territorial education officer, Mrs. Millicent Acosta. Give them a warm welcome! Limon, we can't make the people that know what say. Beryl gone with the chair, you know. Beryl gone with the chair. Give it up for them one more time. Yes, man, this is it. Lovely. At this time, we're going to make welcome our acting principal, Miss Jessica Royce. And as she comes, we're going to ask her to give us a nice walk to the podium. Thank you, Madam Principal. Give it up for our principal, Miss Jessica Royce.
Madam Chairman, Mrs. Clover Jade Henry Mullins, Mr. Delroy Garrick, Chairman of the School Board, Mrs. Millicent D'Acosta, Territorial Education Officer for QEC 23, Ms. Janet Hay, our immediate past principal, Ms. Kadian Harty, other members of the Board of Management, past and present, other specially invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My apologies. It was Vince Lombard who once said, excellence can be attained if you care more than others think is wise, risk more than others think is safe, dream more than others think is practical, and expect more than others think is possible. Through its vision and mission, Limehall Primary and Infant School is committed to manifesting this thought as we continue to chart the course of education for our students between the ages of 4 and 12 years old. As a catalyst, we continue to extend this clearly articulated vision of the institution to our community and the wider sphere, both locally and globally. It is a privilege for me to share with you the accomplishments and the challenges that we faced at this noble institution during the school year, September 2023 to July 2024. I will also share with you some of our projections for the upcoming school year. As a vehicle for change, our school continues to play its role in equipping our students with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes which they need to be the men and women who will make Jamaica a place to live, do business, work, and raise families. Our academic staff is committed to continuous professional development so that our students are equipped with the skills of creativity, critical thinking, cooperation, and collaboration. Staffing. The staff complement is as follows. Ms. Jessica Royce, acting principal, and as I call the names of the teachers or the other members of staff who are sitting behind me, I'm going to ask that they stand and be acknowledged. Mrs. Novlet Carr Cummings, Infant 1. Mrs. Andrea Cooper, Infant 2. Ms. Annette Balfour, one of our senior teachers who is at grade 1. Mrs. Clover Jade Henry Mullings at grade 2. Mrs. Shernet Fakuri, grade 3. And Mrs. Jennifer Hanniford, no stranger to us, who has been helping us quite well at grade 3. I will inject, however, that Mrs. Nardia Robinson Brown served us at grade 3 for 8 months, but left us at the end of April 2024. In her absence, I express my thanks to her for her services to the school. Ms. Tony Ann Samuels, grade 4. Mr. Renard Wickham, grade 5. And Mr. Wickham coordinates grades 4 to 6. Miss Shadika Bennett, grade 6. Ms. Bennett serves as our acting vice principal with responsibility for academics. Mr. Jade Roy Stewart, grade 6. And Mr. Stewart coordinates activities at grades 1 to 3. Mr. Joel Hernandez, our Spanish teacher. Now, had it been that our function was held last week, Wednesday, we would have seen Mr. Hernandez sharing in our activity. However, Mr. Hernandez's tenure would have ended, and so after 5 years, he went back home to Cuba. We want to say thanks to Mr. Hernandez for an excellent job that he did, and parents, I know he is joining us online because we communicated not so long ago. So I know he is elated about what it is that is happening here. Now, of course, as a school, Mr. Hernandez would have been acknowledged prior to today. Mr. Shamaka, treasurer or guidance counselor. Ms. Britannia Pine, our secretary. Mr. Wayne Stewart, our janitor. Mr. Michael Taylor, our cook. Ms. Justina Taylor, the cook's assistant. Mr. Bernard Whitehorn, our regular watchman. Mr. Howard Jarrett, our relief watchman. Mr. Wayne Stewart, another of our relief watchmen. And Ms. Ketisha Rattigan, our janitorial assistant. Put your hands together for this awesome team at Land Hall Primary and Infant School. Without them, none of what you see here happening this morning, would have been possible. Professional development. As a school, we strongly believe in the empowerment of our teachers. Hence, along with the special responsibilities, teachers were encouraged to participate in development sessions, whether these are staged by the Ministry of Education, Jamaica Teachers Association, Jamaica Teaching Council, the National College of Educational Leadership, or in-house. In-house sessions on curriculum planning, assessment, lesson planning, school self-evaluation, and the school improvement planning were held. Our acting vice principal participated in training as well. Punctuality and attendance of teachers. Teachers continue to be on time for classes. In addition to this, teachers are rostered for duty to receive students and open the buildings at 8 a.m. In most cases, they are rarely absent on personal business. And this, I want you to put your hands together and count them. There are teachers who have only been absent from school once on personal business for the entire school year. Students' punctuality and attendance. Some students continue to be late for school. However, approximately 85% of our students are present for devotion in the mornings. While the attendance for students is now at 82%, and this is not in keeping with the Ministry of Education's target, which is 85%, the shortfall is partly due to varying factors. We continue to encourage parents to send their children to school. The school has also put in place a policy where students, through the canteen, are given assistance with lunch if that be a factor for absenteeism. Students who are absent for 3 consecutive days are usually referred to the guidance counselor, who will do home visits to ascertain the problem, and the school will assist in whatever way it can. Literacy and numeracy. The school continues to embrace academic excellence with the knowledge that one of the benchmarks for measuring the school is literacy. Interventions in literacy were done in all classes. Some students have demonstrated marked improvement, while other students have made incremental improvements. Students show much interest in the learning of mathematics. If you ask me, I would safely say this is due in part to our school-based mathematics teacher, Ms. Shadika Bennett. And might I tell you, Ms. Bennett walks mathematics, she talks mathematics, she dances mathematics, she does mathematics. Everything that she does, there is mathematical inclination to it. Interventions were also done where we realized that students had a shortfall in mathematics. Students continue to improve in this area. As part of our intervention for mathematics, the Math Club for Parents, again, this was formed by Ms. Bennett, who coordinates the activities, and there are also annual Math Week activities in which children are encouraged to participate. Our Math Park, which is the brainchild of Ms. Bennett, is in place to enhance the students' performance in a fun-filled way. PEP 2024. 49 students at grade 6 within a 3-month span sat a battery of external examinations, ability tests, performance tasks, and curriculum-based tests in mathematics, language arts, science, and social studies. The results have shown that of that number in each subject, the findings are as follows. Mathematics, 33 students, which is 67% of them are proficient. 13 students, 27%, are developing. Yes, please put your hands together and applaud the teachers for their efforts. Are developing, and 3 or 6% are at the beginning level. In the area of language arts, 37 students, 76% of the group, are either functioning at the highly proficient or proficient levels, and 12 students, which is 24%, are at the developing stage. In science, 33 students, equivalent to 67%, are highly proficient and proficient, and 16 students, which is 33%, are at the developing stage. In the area of social studies, 26 students, or 53% of the students, are highly proficient or proficient, and 18 students, which is 37%, are at the developing stage, and 5 or 10% at the beginning stage. In terms of placements of these students, St. Hilda's Diocesan High, 5 students, Otrius High, 9 students, Ferncourt High, 8 students, Yorkcastle High, 5 students, Stairtown Academy, 5 students, Marcus Garvey Technical High, 7 students, Yuatan High, 1 student, Brownstone High, 4 students, Clarendon College, 1 student, Iona High, 1 student, Abotnot Gallimore High, 1 student, Knox College, 1 student, and Jamaica College, 1 student. Our school continues to use its data for PEP 4, 5, and 6, Grade 4 literacy test, Grade 4 numeracy test, Grade 3 diagnostic test, and results from classroom assessments to guide its plans for intervention. Thanks to all the teachers who have worked assiduously with our students. Thanks to our parents who constantly give support to them. Parents are given reports of their children's performance twice per year, although sadly, some parents are still not showing up. As parents, we need to realize that in order for students to excel, they must be supported wholeheartedly from the infant years until they complete their schooling. Discipline. While admitting that this can be challenging, it is not a significant problem on the Hill. Integral in our disciplinary policy or our procedures of the school is the declaration that corporal punishment is not a part of our daily routine. Students, however, are expected to obey the school or class rules, whether written or unwritten. Our resolve is punishing for deviant behaviors, and at times, intervention has to be done by our guidance counselor. Other social skills training is also offered through health and family life education lessons, as well as through our clubs and societies and sporting activities. Co-curricular activities. Our school continues to participate and excel in activities that will enhance students' learning academically, socially, and otherwise. Our 4-H club has excelled to 3rd place in St. Anne. Thanks to all members of staff, led by Miss Balfour, Miss Annette Balfour, for their hard work in this area. Put your hands together and clap the teachers for their efforts. The sports group continues to search for victory in this area. Students who comprise the netball team was indeed a force to be reckoned with. They represented us well, finishing in 3rd place in the in-sports netball competition in the parish. May I just invite the girls who are a part of the netball team to stand and be acknowledged. Thank you, ladies. You may sit. This placement also aided the team to compete nationally among top performing schools across the length and breadth of Jamaica. We say thank you to community members for their involvement in this regard. Our sports coordinator, Mr. Renard Wickham, along with Ms. Shadika Bennett, Mrs. Sherry Fakuri, and Mr. Gabriel Stewart, who gave these students training and mentorship. Might I also add that in very recent times, our school participated in the first Lego League robotics competition. Now parents
I hear about robotics, there were two schools in Jamaica that came to mind, the York Castle High School and the Jamaica College. But thanks to the training Mr. Renard Wickham received, he was able to come back to school, cascade that training to other members of staff, to include Miss Bennett and Mr. Stewart, so to Mr. Treasure. And in doing that, our school was placed the 10th of 21 schools. I must commend the efforts of past students, Ms. Colette Pinnock, who spearheaded through sponsorship our school's involvement. It did not cost us anything to have been a part of that activity. Put your hands together for Ms. Pinnock. Yeah. Sports Day was great. Thanks are in order for the patrons who pulled out all the stops. Mr. Robert Smith, Mrs. Nicolette Mahabir Morris, Mr. Kevin Ingram, Mr. Desmond Gilmore, Mr. Hugh Hay, Mr. Abel Dawkins are our house patrons. Morris Smith was the winner. Thanks to Mr. Wickham and his team, the sports committee, and the team of officials who assisted so well. Health fair. Our health fair was part of our Parents' Month celebration. A number of parents were able to access the services offered. Thanks to Mr. Treasure and the Guidance Committee for organizing this event. Teachers' Day. Teachers were treated to a sumptuous breakfast by the Parent Teachers Association. Teachers also received gifts from their students. Thanks to those parents who showed appreciation to their child's or their children's teachers and helped to put a smile on their faces. Children's Day. Children were treated to ice cream and cake, as well as a mini fun day with several rides on Children's Day. Thanks to Mr. Treasure again and other members of the Guidance Committee and the teachers for making that day the success it was. Jamaica Moves in Schools. The Jamaica Moves session is held every Wednesday. Students and teachers love and treat their bodies right by engaging in 30 minutes of exercise. These sessions are led by Ms. Bennett and Mr. Stewart. Culture Day. Students were treated to a feast of Jamaican foods for breakfast, along with displays and a concert which highlighted Jamaican songs, dance, and poems. Africa Day. Students and staff dressed in African costumes. Our culture agent, Mrs. Shalika Bennett, along with members of the Culture Club, shared presentations on Africa with the school family. Students' responses to the follow-up quizzes showed that they enjoyed learning about their forefathers. These activities and more continue to foster a good relationship with members of our community. The Infant Department. Approximately 60% of our students at the Infant Department will transition this year to grade 1. Our 4-year-old students at Infant 1 completed an assessment through the Ministry of Education. The scripts were sent to the Early Childhood Unit at the Ministry. However, the results have not yet been returned. During November 2023, our school held its annual Mr. and Miss Infant Department show. We are confident that this will have many returns, as it was well supported by our parents. Infant Sports Day and the Transition Service are also annual events held at the Infant Department. Restoration for Life Ministries, the Ministry of Education through Nutrition Products Limited, assists the Infant Department in providing breakfast for them.
They are also provided with lunch through the PATH program. Parents and Friends Support, or PTA, or Parent Teachers Association. This entity continues to be vibrant and supportive, led by Miss Barbara Black, our President, and Mrs. Tamika Walker-Lee, our Vice President. Through the work of the PTA, the building at location 3 received a much-needed facelift. We say thank you to all the parents who supported us in this activity. There are plans to paint other areas as well in preparation for the new school year. Parents who were not able to join us for Labor Day, you can make plans to help us in this activity as we prepare for the reopening of school in September. There are many parents I know who work, but I am sure that whenever the work days are announced, you will arrange in teams to assist us as best as you can. Parents, please remember that many hands make work light, and we must continue to strive together for the betterment of our students. We also want to bring back the lovely physical layout to its former glory days. Projections or aspirations. Our school continues to be a beacon on the hill, empowering our young ones to soar to academic heights. We are confident that with your support, we can achieve 100% perimeter fencing of the compound by the end of the coming school year. We need to keep our future leaders safe. The input of the Ministry of Education and other stakeholders will also help us to provide adequate furniture for our students and staff as we try to replace those that were destroyed like termites. This year, like any other, has not been devoid of challenges. However, we were able to triumph. Thanks to all our teachers for being so very supportive. Watchmen, Mr. Whitehorn, Mr. Jarrett, and Mr. Stewart. Miss Pine, our efficient secretary. Our cooks, Mr. Michael Taylor and Miss Lacina Taylor. Thanks to our school board chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, and other members of the board for serving us. To our past students who from time to time will call to find out what is happening. For us, this serves as motivation. Thanks to our parents and friends who continue to work to build our school and by extension, our community. We look forward to an even better relationship in the new year, remembering that together we strive, together we achieve. Let us continue to inspire the changes we need. Let us continue to care more than others think is wise, risk more than others think is safe, dream more than others think is practical, and expect more than others think is possible. Lime Hall Primary and Infant School is determined to be a customer-centered, performance-driven institution, producing socially adjusted, academically inclined, and spiritually aware students. Always remember, never forget, that at Lime Hall Primary and Infant School, we are always in it to win it. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Royce. Let's give it up for our acting principal, Ms. Jessica Royce. Didn't you like how she walked stealthily to the podium? Didn't you like it? All right. Give it up for her one more time. One thing you know about Lima people, they don't play for cheer people, you know. Not true? Don't it? All right. Lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. At this time, we will be having an item by our lovely school leaders, parents and well-wishers. They look nice, not true? Look on them. Only just look over at them. Let's just stare at them. No blood them want to go chokes, no? They have done well. They dreamed big, they worked hard, and now they are celebrating success. School leavers, you look lovely. Right? Now, they will be doing a little item for us, or I should not say a little, a big item for us. Give it up to our school leavers. A hearty lemon, big up.
Sometimes I'm lost and far from home, but I find my way. I follow my heart and know I'll be found someday. While I'm lost, I learn and live. Why do you stay? Let's have a good time until that day. Oh, every morning, I rise and stare at the sun. I know that it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills of the storm. With my two hands in the air, as far as I can. Oh, 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 every morning, I rise and stare at the sun. I know that it is a blessing. Lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed so much. With my two hands in the air, as far as I can. I can. I know I can.
Them sound good, not true? Yes. You know, when I sat there and I listened to the acting principal's reflection, I was like, we are going with that bag of things that I am primary, you know? You see the little school for the hill of the stuff? Not here when we are here. We are going with a bag of things. Say bag of things. Bag of things. welcome Miss Kayla Bamberry, or Deputy Head Girl, and Master Rashawn Boris, or Deputy Head Boy, and they are coming to introduce our guest speaker. Give it up for Kayla and Rashawn.
All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today we are truly honored to be asked to introduce to you our phenomenal keynote speaker for this momentous event. Our honored guest is none other than Miss Kadian Hardy.
Kadian is a past student of Golden Grove Basic, Golden Grove All-Age, Westwood, and Iona High Schools, respectively. She graduated from Iona High as valedictorian, receiving several academic and extracurricular awards, including being the all-rounder for her cohort. Her tertiary level education began at the Brownstown Community College in St. Anne, where she studied the arts and social sciences. While at community college, Miss Hardy held the position of student tutor and served as a writer for the Jamaica Observer Teenage Column as a St. Anne correspondent.
In a quest to achieve academic success and excellence, Miss Hardy got enrolled in the University of the West Indies, Mona, more specifically, the Caribbean Institute of Media and Communications, CARMA, in 2008, where she went for a Bachelor of Arts degree in Media and Communication, majoring in Public Relations. Of course, at the end of her tenure with CARMA, she completed her degree in 2011 with honors. Her years of experience, academic qualifications, and her warm, strong personality would have caused her to be well sought after. As such, she has had an extensive career in local government and community development, having served as the Public and Community Relations Officer for the St. Anne Municipal Corporation. Ms. Hardy has also served as Vice Chairman of the Board of Governance for the Currytown Primary School. She sits on the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission JCDC Committee for the parish and is a member of the Jamaica Cancer Society.
Miss Hardy epitomizes true strength and character and compassion. It is against this background, coupled with her passion for serving others, that she was nominated to become consul. She now serves as the youngest consul in the St. Anne Municipal Corporation, representing the Caribbean Division. The Claremont, a position she has held since the last local government election on February 26, 2024. As a trained public and motivational speaker, Ms. Hardy has addressed students at the alma maters on various issues. She continues to serve her country well in different capacities afforded to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our keynote speaker, Ms. Kadian Hardy.
Thank you, Kayla and Rashawn. That's the name? Thank you. Hear the praise. Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Please give them, not me, another round of applause. Madam Chairperson, members of the platform, including Board Chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, a very good friend of mine, People's National Party caretaker for the constituency of Northeastern St. Anne, Dr. Ryan Simpson. Territorial Education Officer, Mrs. M. Da Costa. Principal, or acting principal, Ms. Jessica Royce, and other members of the platform. Parents, well-wishers, and most importantly, graduates of the Lime Hall Primary School. A pleasant afternoon to you all. No. What's my last name? Hearty. And so I'd at least like a hearty good afternoon. Good afternoon, all. We're catching on. We are catching on. You know, every time that I am asked to speak at a graduation or to attend a graduation, it puts me in the mode of reflection because it's such an important occasion for all of us here today, right? Good. And so driving here, you notice I don't even have a speech plan because what I want to talk to you about today is what I would have wanted to hear myself at this age and at this stage of my life. And so I'm hoping that whatever I'm about to say to you will flow freely. And so coming here today, I engaged myself in a bit of retrospection. And retrospection brought me all the way back to the year 1998 when I graduated All-Age School. And so I tested my mathematical skills. I'm not too good at maths, I'm not as good as your vice principal over there at maths, but I tested my mathematical skills. And I realized that it may have been some like 26 years ago since I left this level of my formal schooling. And then I started to come to the realization that I'm really not so young anymore. You know? Don't agree with me. Allow me to say it, but don't agree with me. And so I'm really not so young anymore, but I found comfort in that I feel like I'm a part of history. History in that I was in the last batch of students that sat combinations examination. And I was in the first batch of students to test the GSAT examinations. Right, Ms. Bennett? And that's what I'm saying. But we were used to test GSAT. They didn't judge us on GSAT, but we were used to test GSAT. I remember clearly. I was in the last batch of common entrance too. And so the exam has changed over the years, right? It changed from common entrance to GSAT and now PEP, and maybe years to come it will change too. Who to tell? But what has remained constant over the years is the feeling that you get when you are graduating, when you have passed, whether common entrance, whether GSAT, whether PEP. That feeling has never and will never change. And so what I want you to do today, as teachers, as parents, as well-wishers, as graduates, is to bottle that feeling. And remember that you can feel it over and over and over again. Because what you have achieved here today is just a tip of the iceberg of what you will all achieve in your lives. I want you to understand that completely, and I want you to accept it holistically. Right? Nobody will answer me. Right. Good? And so, being at this age, you wonder to yourself, you know, if you need to start to take life seriously. And I'm here to tell you, if you're not taking life seriously, you need to start to take life seriously. Right? You need to take at least a part of the reins of your life now. So if you used to drive in the back seat of the vehicle with mommy and daddy, you sit down in the front passenger seat now because now you are a co-pilot. right? Now you should have a say into where you want your life to go, right? Now you should start setting your big goals, for your big dreams, for your big future, right? Got me? And it brings me to some things that I want to talk to you about today. And the first one is having a vision for your lives. I've spoken to quite a few students at quite a few schools, at quite a few levels, right? And sometimes when I'm talking to younger students, I wonder to myself if I'm getting through to them. Because, you know, they're young, and they're 3, they're 4, they're 5. Will they understand what I'm trying to bring across to them? But when I speak to students as young as 3 years old, and I ask them, what do you want to become? Even at 3 years old, they are able to answer me. So it shows me that at your age, you are not too young to decide where you want your life to go. Right? Your vision for your life. And when I say your vision for your life, parents, I want you to listen to me carefully. Your children's life is not your own. You should be comfortable sitting in the back seat, in the shadows, and allowing them to find their way, only providing guidance when necessary. Because, you see, as parents, and I can talk for myself too, because I'm guilty of it sometimes. As parents, we want to live vicariously through our children's lives. And so guess what? You know, when I was growing up, I wanted to become a doctor. Now ask me how, because right now this is blood defeat. But I wanted to become a doctor because guess what? Growing up, I was taught that, listen, doctors, lawyers, teachers, nurses, police officers, these were the traditional careers. And if you're not told them to sit there, they are not told nothing. Nothing goes so. And so as parents, if we then told the doctor and the lawyer and the nurse and the engineer, what was it? The people must wear the white coats. And sometimes the people don't want to turn doctor, you know. But the parents want the people to turn doctor. Parents, allow your children to have their own vision for their lives. Having your vision for your life is your right. Supporting your vision for your life is the responsibility of your parents. Be bold enough to say to your parents, Mommy, Daddy, Auntie, Uncle, this is what I want to become. We are living in a world where traditional careers are not the only careers around anymore. We are living in a world where traditional high schools are not the only high schools anymore. And I want to break and I want to tell you a story. When they were introducing me a while ago, maybe you didn't take note, but I just want to reiterate and I just want to put it out there again. When I passed common entrance at 10 years old, I passed common entrance from Westwood High School. You can imagine that you hear your vice principal. Your vice principal was my classmate at Westwood High School. You can imagine that my parents were very proud because I passed for a traditional high school. But guess what? I went to Westwood, and unfortunately, I'm an asthmatic, and I could not keep good health. And so I got transferred. And I got transferred to Iona High School. And where's the Iona student here? Who passed? Oh, big up yourself. You're going to a very good school. And I want to tell you that a lot of persons thought that it was suicide. How many people left Westwood and go Iona? Grow where you are planted. Because traditional high schools because I love the school on the hill. Likewise, the school on the hill, but when I refer to the school on the hill this time, I'm referring to Westwood. I love the school on the hill. That's why I picked for the school on the hill. But sometimes we are redirected, and we have to understand redirection. And so when the redirection comes, you take it and you make the best of it. Because guess what? You see, when you go to college after high school, you want the same traditional high school students need to know. And you're competing with them at the same level, and even better. Go where you are planted. Whatever vision you have for your life, whatever purpose you are here to serve, you can serve it at any institution that you are heading to. And so you are at this level, and you're heading to high school, and it's a whole new world out there for you. And I want to tell you that now it's the time for you to understand who you are and what you are about, because that is the only thing that is going to bring you through high school. Who you are and what you are about. Do you understand? Your work has just begun. Parents, your work has just begun. Teachers, we're going to get one next set. And so your work is continuing. High school is not a joke. And you will lose yourself in high school if you don't know yourself. You will go to high school and you're going to meet upon so many things. And I'm going to name a few because they're fresh in my memory. You're going to meet upon persons who you think are brighter than you. You are going to meet up on persons who think, and you think no more now, who think they are brighter than you. You are going to meet upon persons with less values than you. And here is where you have to know yourselves. Don't you ever question your ability. Uno take the same test to end up at that high school. Uno get the same passes to end up at high school. No family background, no community where nobody come from cannot set you aside when it comes on to your ability. And when it comes to being bright, you know, you see Usain Bolt. Before Usain Bolt run a race and win the race, I don't think you don't understand. Because when the man come out and he start with him antics, everybody around him intimidated. All in their mind, if you think the Lord God, they must say that man is fast. The man beside him thinks Usain Bolt is going to beat me. It's in your mind. It's believing in yourself. It's understanding that you belong. You have earned your place where you are going, and nobody can ever take that from you. But guess what? There are going to be persons who are going to try to take it from you. I wish I could tell you that, you know, it's going to be all black and white and no gray areas. It's not so. You are in for a journey. You are going to face challenges upon challenges. But you must be in a mindset to overcome those challenges, because you already have everything inside you to overcome any challenge you are going to face in this world. And I want you to know that, believe that, especially when you walk through that door today. Good? No, 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 answer me. No, 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 answer me at all. How is it that you're going to achieve your vision for your life? Tell me. You're going to set some goals. Little by little, you're going to smash the goals. You're going to write down the vision, you're going to write down the goal, you're going to put it in your room. And every morning you wake up, you read that. You see like how you know your school song, your school motto, it's a part of you. You are going to read that vision. You're going to look at your goals every day and you are going to remind yourself who you are and what you want out of this life. And you're going to tell everybody around you, I want to do this, and if it changes, so be it. You see my son, when he's 6-year-old, today me ask him, what you want to be? He said, Mommy, I want to be a policeman. I said, all right. Next week, when me ask him, he said, what you want me? He said, Mommy, I want to be a teacher. I said, all right. The next week, when me ask him, he said, Mommy, I want to be a doctor. I said, son, you can be anything you want to be. So if you feel like you want to change your career path, feel free to change it. Because at the end of the day, you are the one that is going to be living your life. And you must wonder, why am I talking to you about career? From here, so you start thinking about your career. And from here, so you start writing down the little goals to achieve the big career goal. This is where it starts. Do we understand that, graduates? Nobody now understands. Yes. Right? You ever have a nightmare yet and you say, yo, I'm afraid, you jump up out your seat and say, what the hell? Am I allowed to say hell in church? Yes. So you jump up and you say that because you're frightened. Well, if your goals don't frighten you because they are so big, that means they are not big enough goals for you. Your goal is supposed to make you say, Jesus, can I achieve this? And yes, you can achieve anything you want to achieve. Good? And you're going to have to work hard. You see, young people nowadays, and me suffer from it too, you know. We have a sickness named tudeitis. We want it today. And we have to get it today. And we don't want to work for it, you know. And today we want it. We don't know when you have hard work. Jamaicans have a thing when they say, laziness never kill nobody. I work kill you. You have to work hard for what you want. And anything will come easy, no worth achieving. Anything will come easy, no worth achieving. If it easy means it's easy to take back from you. And mommy and daddy we understand. Maybe you don't understand it, but mommy and daddy we understand. Sometimes some people buy your son things and they vex and they can't take it back. When you work hard and you have your education, nobody can take it back. And you must, young women, young men, you must put yourselves in a position where people don't feel like they can come take back nothing from you because you work hard. You must put yourselves in that position. As young as you need to understand that, and you need to understand that today and moving forward, you have started to shape your lives. And let me tell you something. You see, right now what you're building is your reputation. And your reputation is something will follow you right throughout your life. So if you do something and you do something bad now, 10 years down the line when they refer to you, they must say, you know, say, Miss Matty granddaughter, that's when you do so and so. It will stick with you. And so you must make an effort to build a proper, a sturdy reputation for yourselves. Your reputation will speak volumes. Sometimes you don't have to open your mouth. Your reputation will speak volumes for you. Here's another thing I want to talk to you about. Some of us are selfish. I will believe, I'm talking about students now, I'm talking about parents now, I'm talking about well-wishers now, and I'm talking about teachers now. Everybody was selfish sometimes. I will believe, say, we can't happy for nobody else's success. I will believe, say, there's a success at the little space up here, so. And so a little bit of with up here, not no go so. Success they have to be whole out. The whole out. Can you imagine if you pass your examination? You alone, nobody else. You alone. Nobody else from Lyman may pass, and also you won. So you won, come here, sit down right there. And for your whole family alone and the whole church empty, who would you have to share your success with? That alone shows you that success is for all of us. And so when we are climbing the ladder of success, don't be afraid to look around and extend the hand and say, come let me help you. None of you here today can say, I come here, I'm going to come here for my own. We do this, I'm going to do this for my own. You had help. You had a lot of help. You said a lot of thanks. You need to allow people to tell you thanks as well. It is your duty to help humanity. And that's all how we're going. So make nobody tell us, say, boy, you sit down and you alone and read and the person beside you can't read good or can't do the maths, but you're not supposed to help. You're not supposed to copy it, but you need help. It is important that you help. I gotta tell you something. It's when we help others, some natural blessings flow. When you help people, you wonder to yourself, God, you get up and you may have no food to eat, but somebody calls from a foreigner and they say, pick up some hunger. They wonder how they know to your work. It is blessings. You have helped other people, and so God is helping you. We need to instill a culture of helping and togetherness in our children. Because it's a very, very cold world that is out there. And sometimes you are not going to be the person that is going to be out there with them. They're going to need others. They are going to need others. And how others respond to you is based on how you respond to them. I have a little thing where I normally say, listen, nobody can tell me about going to customer service training. Because customer service is built in. I treat people how I would want to be treated. Nobody knows how to train me how to do that. All you have to do is treat people how you want to be treated. And final thing I want to talk to you about. Because things are time changing now. You see, when we did graduate from school, my greatest job, we had a tradition that time, Miss Bennett, we had a tradition that time, you know, when we were graduating from school. When you're a girl, your mother would have cream your hair when you pass the exam. Me have business to me, I got a traditional high school. Me have business to a parent, me just want my hair creamy. That's all me want. Me want my hair for cream, and that's all I was thinking about at that time. Maybe kiddie stuff, but guess what? Things and time change. Things and time change. And our children are thinking about different things than cream here now. And maybe it would have easier for we as parents if a cream here they will not think about. But a cream here they might think about. And we have to address the elephant in the room. Because if we don't address it, it will get out of hand. You understand? And so, young woman, you're going to look on your plain and straight and tell you, let the man them alone. Young men, they have a popular song where a popular artist sings, "Not put no woman on your head." You're not ready for it yet. Me not even ready for it yet. You need to understand that these things are not your priority at this point. It will come. And sometime when it comes, you don't wish it never come. It will come. Do not rush it. 26 years ago, you don't even know when we turn the woman, because right now it just happens so quick. 26 years ago, I was sitting in one of these chairs, graduating at this level. And I'm an old woman now. You have time. Do not rush your lives. Achieve what you need to achieve personally before you start extending anything to anybody else. Nobody give your parents the heartache because they work hard to send them to school and man. Nobody give them the heartache. Parents, draw them up when they get drawn. Not afraid to draw up your people. Nobody can set no law up there so and say no this, no that. Draw the people them up when they get drawn. Draw them up. I don't want to tell you, say, me never get no job, you know, but the reason why me never get no job is because me afraid to get the job. So me act in a way where me never have to get the job. And that's how you must make them feel. I'm not telling you that your children should fear you, but they should respect you. And they should know that you are the parents. You must continue to honor your father and your mother. You must continue, even though now you have a say, you must continue to listen and to take their guidance. You must dialogue. You must go home and you must say, Mommy, me not like this, Daddy, me not like this, and parents, you must listen. It must be that open. No, it's a different dispensation. You can't tell people nowadays say, I want to play and drop one baby down the sun. It doesn't work anymore. And so now you do what works. And my final thing to you, graduates, I see everybody a fan, me a fan too, you finish. But the world is yours. It is yours. And you need to affect it, shape it, change it, and make your mark. Not leave just like how you come. Make when somebody call your name, them can say a whole book of good things behind that name. And it's not hard to do. It is not hard to do. The world is yours. Affect it. Shape it. Change it. Make your mark. Make it yours. Ladies and gentlemen, it was my honor to be your guest speaker this afternoon.
Give it up for our guest speaker another time, Ms. Kaden Harty, Counselor for the Claremont Division, with some very profound words for our school leavers. bloom where you are planted, and have a vision for your life. She said many things, but those two things stood out. Have a vision for your life and bloom where you're planted. It doesn't matter where you go. Bloom where you're planted, school leavers. Oh, I must apologize, lest I forget, for Mrs. Millicent Acosta. She left because she has other engagements, so I'm apologizing on her behalf. At this time, we're going to have Master Javier James, who will make a presentation to our guest speaker, as she has to leave also. So, Mr. Master Javier James, where are you? In the meantime, let us give it up for Master Javier James, who will come and make a presentation to our guest speaker. No man, give Javier a hearty welcome.
Mrs. Kayla Hardy, thanks for coming and sharing your word with the school leaders. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Javier James. Well done. All right, next on our program, we're moving down on it. We're moving down. I know it's hot, and Beryl took a lot of things when he left, but we're working our way down. At this time, we're going to have the reflection from Mr. Hira Matthews and Master Vijay Simmons, our head boy. Give it up for Tahira Matthews and Master Vijay Simmons.
Chairman of the function, Mrs. Mullins, Chairman of the school board, Mr. Delroy Garrett, other members of the board, Education Officer, Mrs. Millicent Acosta, Acting Principal, Ms. Jessica Royce, Keynote Speaker, Ms. Kadian Harty, other specially invited guests, teachers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Good morning.
It was Paul Hooker who stated that real courage is holding on to a still voice in your head that says, I must keep going. That voice that says to you, get out of bed, keep going, I will not quit. We are truly elated to have been given the opportunity to reflect on our years at Lima Primary and Infant School. The school leavers of 2024 are extraordinary, and so we will be different. Please sit back and enjoy our reflection.
Not I seen the picture and I know his name. Sir, pass up the mic now. video that you just thoroughly enjoyed gave a sneak peek of our many experiences at Lime Hall Primary. From going to JCDC as members of the Culture Club, Math and Science Expo and Math Olympiad as members of the Math and Environmental Clubs, the 4-H Club. Club meetings and activities were super exciting. As seen in the video, our classes were very student-centered. We had a wonderful time completing tasks with the supervision and guidance of our champion teachers. Fun can't done. We are the champions, my friend. High five, high five.
If we learned nothing, then it would have had to be that we didn't want to, because morning classes, evening classes, and Saturday classes were never too much for our teachers. We have had awesome learning experiences through several field trips, experiments, songs, dub poems, and dancing. We were always telling and stealing.
Of course, like our teachers, we are extremely talented. As such, our teachers, having recognized the unique passion and skills in us, gave us several opportunities to showcase our talents, even if it meant going to the EOJ for a recount in our student governance election, or even as high as the Privy Council to make an appeal. Thank you for reminding us that we can excel in any sphere of life. Thanks to members of the teaching staff and all other categories of workers at our champion school, Lime Hall Primary and Infant School. Special thanks to our grades 4 to 6 teachers for working assiduously in preparing us for PEP exams.
The truth is that school year really gave me some memorable experiences. It was just sheer joy, warmth, and happiness being at school. Big up to the champion team at Lime Hall Primary and Infant School. Miss Cummins, Miss Cooper, Miss Balfour, Miss Mullins, Miss Brown, Miss Honeyford, Miss Fakuri, Miss Samuels, Mr. Treasure, Mr. Stewart, Miss Bennett, Miss Royce, Mr. Wickham, Mr. Adams, Mr. Taylor, Miss Rattigan, Miss Pine, Miss Taylor, Mr. Bayani.
Miss Head, big up and enough respect.
Lime Hall Primary and Infant School, always and forever, in it to win it.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Give it up one more time for class of 2024. When I watched that video, I saw some really memorable moments. Lovely. I saw scientists, I saw innovators, I saw mathematicians, I also saw abelians in Jamaica. Abelians, who we call abelians? Somebody who love them what? Love them food, right? Yes, ma'am. Lovely memories here at the Lime Hall Primary and Infant School. Of course, you can see that we are going on with a crocus bag of things up on the hill there, don't you? A crocus bag of things indeed. All right. At this moment, I'm going to call on Miss Bennett and Mr. Stewart, our phenomenal teachers, for the graduating class. Give it up for Miss Bennett and Mr. Stewart. They have worked tirelessly. I know even on days when they did not want to, and the body was not bodying, but they held it together. And yes, give it up for our teachers one more time. They are not
champion teachers, right? Yeah. Right, Louise? Right. That is it. Champion school, right, Louise? Right. That is it. Champion students, right, Louise? Right. That is it. All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you the school leavers for 2024. Are we excited? Yes! Do we begin with the boys or the girls? All right, I hear the excitement. Hugh Barrett. Omar Blake. Parents, please cheer on our children as they come.
Krishan Brown. Now, man, can I thank you for the first time, man? I know we are hot and we are hungry, but the students have done well. It is their last day here. You make them feel like them, you know? Yeah, man. And parents, if you're going to take your pictures, just do it quickly so that we can get the other person. Because I know everybody wants to take a little memory with them. Go on, over so much. Over so much. Over so much. So that's Omar Blake. Yes, sir. Give him a round of applause as he gets. Next we have Krishan Brown. Better as he said.
Romario Borrell.
It's coming. Yeah. Clap them, man. Clap them. Keep the claps coming. Orlando Carty.
Big Pop.
Smile, man. Javier James.
Mathematician in the building. Nariel Lawrence.
Followed by Sean McPherson. Smile, man. Not really, I'll smile, that's still good.
Trayvon Nelson.
Followed by Kimani Smith. So hold on, how come I don't see the parents and the family members coming up and taking a look at the child? Oh, right. Alright, sorry. Just ask you.
Sean Street.
Odeno White.
Thank you, Mrs. Cummings. Samuel Fiswell.
So this is one of the students who would have given me the most talking. Raise my blood pressure day in, day out. Day in, day out. Can the school leavers guess who that is? Who? Which one first? Shane Wilmot, please come to the podium.
Rajani Wilson. Parents kindly note that the school leaving exercise will be on YouTube for your viewing hereafter. One Lima Primary, never two.
DeMarco Black. I know we're hungry and we're hot, but cheer on the children, man.
Jamar Padre Brown.
One Jamie.
Jamie.
Mr. Orlando Brown.
Rashawn Boris.
Alric Earl.
All right, Mr. Mayor. LaShawn Horton.
See that was going on.
Sean J. Holmes. One Sasa.
Miss Murph.
Get them Jerry Anthony Morris.
One Jerry.
Thank you, Ms. Samuels. Mrs. Denmark or Mrs. Wakurina?
Now inviting Mr. Lavelle Pierce.
Boop boop, Jabari.
Goodbye. Next, we invite our esteemed head boy, Mr. Vijay Siva.
Yes, Miss Roy. Vijay Simmons, a.k.a. George. Mr. Neat and Clean, where is he? Wayne Williams.
Ever fresh, ever clean. My next daily headache. Everybody when ready. Mr. Neymar, Duane Wilson.
Big baller. So we say. Wait, what are the robotics done?
Yes, he was a part of the robotics team. Give him a clap, man. He did well.
And the final boy on our list is Amari Wright.
Next, we have Miss Akelia Blair. This student does not leave my side day in, day out from grade 3 until now. Not that one. I have so many of them, but this one is Christina Bowen.
Top shooter, Rayona Brady. Parents, please cheer on your children.
Next, we have Miss Tamira Douglas. Isn't she looking lovely this afternoon? Get them a nice smile, man.
Daniel Earl. Miss Unassuming, Miss Extra Classy, Driana Graham.
Miss full of attitude when she's ready. Ever give me a problem? You see much you want to have no, it's not Angelique this time. Call next name. No, it's not Kiki, from my class. Kendra Hudson. And there's so much area out there, you can't even find one name for call. I have to call with TV before you find the right name.
The young lady who finds humor in everything.
Everything.
Who is that? Chunsi.
What Chunsi? Smile, man. This young lady always takes pride in her appearance. She's ever clean, ever neat. Miss Brittany Ann Miller. Next in line, we have Miss Daniela Miller. Give her a round of applause as she comes.
Jadine Nemhard.
Julian. This young lady, whenever her classmates are what they call her fat, she doesn't hesitate to correct them and tell them, say, I'm not fat, I'm a body. Give it up for Kayla Odman. Next we have Miss Romney Rankin, aka Run.
Hey, Ashley!
Look at me.
Ashley, stop!
One cheddar. Never do.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Please remove your seat. Shante Simon. Faithlin Michael.
One of my other headaches, whose name has not been called as yet, who is that? Miss Angelique Smith.
Big Ned Water. Top Water Defense. And the final name that I call today is Hiko Piano.
Thank you, Mrs. Makulu.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you the school leavers of 2024. Give them a big round of applause. They have done well. Now we will move on to the other section of our presentation. So, save some of the applause, we're not done.
At this time, we have some special awards to be given to the school leavers. Not all of them will receive an award at this time, but I want to remind all of them that they are special and they are champions in their own right. They know exactly where they are coming from. They know, and they will understand and appreciate what will be given them. Before we announce usually our house patron, Mr. Desmond Gilmore, would have awarded the student who is considered to be the most rounded. He has asked Dr. Ryan Simpson to make the presentation on his behalf, and so at this time, I'd like to invite Dr. Simpson to make the presentation here. And our most rounded student for this year is no man, give me a drum roll, give me something. Not like that. Yeah. Our most rounded student this year is our deputy head girl, Kayla Marberry.
So now we'll be handing out awards to the students who would have done extremely well in their ability test. First on the list we have Kayla Marberry.
Next up we have Jamar Brown. And these students will have performed proficient at the proficient level in the ability test.
Krishan Brown.
Rashawn Boris.
Alric Earl.
Juliana Graham.
Kendra Hudson.
And keep the applause going, keep the applause going. Javier James.
Nariel Lawrence.
Sayer Martin.
Miss Tahira Matthews.
Smile, man. Kayla Agma.
Ronnie Rankin.
Ashley Scott. Come on, Ashley.
Look at you. Shante Simmons.
Or head boy Vijay Simmons.
Omari Wright.
Alright, that's it for the ability test. Now we're going on to mathematics.
So these students were proficient in their mathematics exams. So we will start, but well, first of all, when it comes to math time, what do we say? Maths is? This one board, man. Maths is? And I? And it will be proven today. Alright, first on the list we have Kayla Bamberg.
Next up is Akina Blair.
Omar Blake.
Christina Bowen. Let's go front there. That is no joke.
Mr. Johnny Brown, Jamar Brown. Jamar.
Next up, Krishan Brown.
Followed by Mr. Orlando Brown. Come on, keep your applause going on. I want to get that fun stuff.
Very good. Rashawn Morris, right after.
Why Rush? Next we have Alric Earl.
Come on, Mr. Earl. Right after that, Eric Earl, we have another Earl, Daniel Earl.
Greatness is in the blood. Next we have Driana Graham.
Clap Driana.
Next we have Big Pop himself, Mr. Big Pop.
Big Pop. One clap for Big Pop. Yes, man. After Big Pop, we have Sean Watson.
After Sean, we have Sean J. Holmes.
Sean J. And we have Kendra Hudson.
Javier James.
Noriel Lawrence.
Mr. Martin, step up now. Sayer Martin.
Right shot, boss. We have now Tahira Matthews. Come to Mrs. Simon, smile. A moment to be proud. Trayvon Nelson.
Miss Kayla Oddman.
Ronnie Rankin.
Omari Wright. Keep the applause going, man.
Shantae Simmons.
After which we have Miss Ashley Scott.
Hey, Ashley.
Look at
Anjani Smith.
followed by another Smith, Mr. Kimani Smith.
Where's the Smiths? Look. Jabari Squad.
Sean, is it my first name or street? Sean, street.
Next we have, sorry.
Sean Street.
Miss Kiana Sutherland.
After Kiana Sutherland, we have Vijay Simon.
Hutch.
Odelia White.
Followed by Rajani Wilson.
Alright. That wraps it up for the mathematics. Now we're going on to science. Science looking lovely. Yes. We have some highly proficient and we have some proficient. Okay, this guy wants something from me then. Alright.
The following students are being awarded for being proficient in science. Akeelia Blair. Rashawn Boris. Omar Blake. Christina Bowen. Rayona Brady. Jamar Brown. Orlando Brown. Alric Earl. Parents, please remember not to stand in front of the camera when you are heading on to take the photographs. Daniel Earl. Sean J. Holmes. Naria Lawrence. Trayvon Nelson. Kayla Odman. Romani Rankin. Shante Simmons. Angeline Smith. Sean Street. One, Mr. Stewart. problem people do their work sometimes, you know. Yes, man. Yes, man. Your problem people do their work sometimes. And I believe you should have told the parents that they are not all bad. They do well academically. Yes, especially in science. Yes. Shane Wilmot. One more. Duan Wilson. From Ethiopia. I hope we realize the subjects that these children do well at. These are practical subjects which allow them to do experiments, and those are the things that children enjoy. Rajani Wilson. Amari Wright. Of course, some people did a little bit better than others, and so these students whose names I'll be calling now, they were deemed highly proficient in science 2024. Kayla Banbury. Krishan Brown. Driana Graham. Benimos. Lashon Horton. Javier James. Sayer Martin. Marcia, please don't come back up here. Tyra Matthews. I'm going to ask people in the front row here to keep quiet. Ashley Scott. Kiko Kiana Sutherland. I know this child is sitting there wondering why it is that his name hasn't been called. Because he knows he's always there. Vijay Simon.
Studies 2024. Akeelia Blair, please come. Jamar Brown. Krishan Brown. Orlando Brown. Come on, move briskly. Alric Earl. Driana Graham. Sean J. Holmes. Kendra Hudson. Javier James. Nariel Lawrence. Sire Martin. Anthony Morris. Nathan Jerry. Kayla Osman. Followed by Romany Rankin. Shante Simon. Kimani Smith. Kiana Sutherland. Shane Wilmot. Rajani Wilson. Yes, Shane. Amari Wright.
Right? Those are the students who are proficient in the social studies. pep examination. Now I'm going to call names for those who are highly proficient. Kayla Bamberry. Roshan Boris. LaShawn Horton. Tahira Matthews. Ashley Scott. And Vijay Simmons. Right, now that wraps up the social studies. Now we move on to language arts. Ms. Royce. And of course, I'm going to start with the proficient. Akia Blair.
Followed by Omar Blake.
Then we have Christina Bowen.
After which we have Miss Rayona Gray.
Jamar Brown.
Krishan Brown.
Orlando Brown.
Shante Simmons.
Jabari Stewart.
Unica.
have our head boy, Mr. Vijay Boy George Simmons. That's right, I'm gonna try it over. Miss Rice, I'm gonna be trying it over. Try it over.
We'll talk about trouble and the work. Shane Wilmot. Come through, Shane. Come through, Shane, mother. Yeah.
Yeah. Samira Douglas.
After Tamira Douglas, we have coming up Aaron Earn.
Next we have the other Earl, Miss Danielle Earl.
After Daniel Earn, we have LaShawn Hart.
Next we have Sean J. Holmes.
Angelique Smith.
One from up the street, Mr. Sean Street.
Right, Sean Street, I'm screaming for you. Now we have Odino White.
Duan Wilson. Dewey.
Come on, clap for Duan, man. Pass our robotics now. Now we have Marian Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence.
Followed by Sayer Martin.
Trayvon Nelson.
After which we have Kayla Hodman.
Ronnie Rankin.
Kimani Smith.
Kiana Sutherland.
Wayne Williams.
Rajani Wilson.
Next we have Omari Wright.
Right. That concludes our proficient students for the language arts. Now we're going on to high proficient. And we're going to start with Kayla Bumper.
Followed by Wyrush Rashawn Morris.
From Mr. Morris, Gianna Graham.
Followed by Miss Kendra Hudson.
Clap for Kendra, clap for Kendra. Then we have here now, Javier James.
I don't know your title, but it's Tyra Matthews. Johnson.
Right, come to Johnson's. Smile man.
I'm doing this, sorry.
Alright. Let's see one here and this one. Let's say this. And Ashley.
And
alright, let us clap the students. Please. Right now, that completes awards for language arts, PEP subjects.
I remember parents whenever we are coming to the front, do not stand in front of the camera, alright? So now we have over to.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Are we tired? No, you can't be tired because this is the most exciting part of it. Do you want to hear who our top girl is? Or top girls are? Do you want to know who our top performing boys are? If you want to hear them in here, you say, wow, wow. That is it. Now this year, one of our past students, Miss Raquel Barnaby. Miss Raquel Barnaby, she would have sponsored a trophy and a cash prize of $15,000 to the top performing math student. Now, if these children know their classmates, they will know which student in our class answers most of the math questions correctly within record time. Who is the person? Javier James. And Javier receives $15,000 courtesy of Miss Raquel Barnaby, one of our past students. You want to hear more? If you want to hear more, say more. Alright, that is it. Alright. Coming down nicely. At this time, I'd like to invite our principal, to make a presentation on behalf of Mrs. Shelley Harris Anderson. These two students, they are two of our top netballers, and they will be gifted with vouchers from Mrs. Shelley Harris Anderson. And these gift vouchers go to Rayona Brady and Angelique Smith. Thank you, Ms. Royce. May I invite our board chairman, Mr. Delroy Garrick, to make presentations to the following students. Mr. Garrick, over the years, has sponsored book vouchers to extra special students in our school. Sean Street, please come. LaShawn Horton. Daniela Miller. And these book vouchers are valued at $5,000 each. Brittany Ann Miller. Rajani Wilson. Followed by Daniel Earl. And Alric Earl. Thank you, Mr. Garrick. Of course, our children are very special to us, and we like to reward them, especially when they improve in academics. And so, I'd like to invite the following students to be awarded for being the most improved among the group in academics. Orlando Brown. Orlando Harty. Trayvon Nelson. Kiana Sutherland. Christina Bowen. And finally, Angelique Smith. Thank you, Mr. Treasurer. And I want you to give our sponsors and our donors a rousing round of applause. Anything to be done? No, we just have come. Now there's a cash award of $10,000 to be given to the most disciplined student among the lot. Who? Oh, Jesus. Who? No, sir. Who? Kimani Smith. And this $10,000 was gifted to us by Mr. Donovan Smith, one of our class students. Coming down nicely. Do we have members of the robotics team in here? Oh, let me hear for the robotics team. These students are being given $3,000 each, courtesy of Mr. Denzel Tucker and Mrs. Dawkins. Duan Wilson. Sayer Martin. Krishawn Brown. Jabari Book School. Rashawn Boris. And Trayvon Nelson. Now, Miss Claudia Clark, who is a past student of our school, has also donated some book vouchers valued at $6,000 each. And these book vouchers will be given, upon her request, to those students who would have been given a place at St. Hilda's Diocesan High School. Driana Graham. Kiana Sutherland. If you don't cheer them on, I'm going to stop. I don't know you want to do. Right. Kendra Hudson. Romanique Rankin. And Shante Simon. Two of our students who are excellent at athletics are being given $5,000 each, courtesy of Dr. Hamish Kanan, a past student of our school. And so his mother, Miss Sally, will make the presentations on his behalf. And these special awards go to Wayne Williams and Omar Blake. Don't move, Miss Sally. Of course, again believes in academics, in academic excellence as well. And so he has gifted $10,000, and this will be given to one of our most consistent girls in academics. And this goes to Taira Matthews. I'm not done yet. Now there is a whopping $20,000 to be given to the child who has maintained an average of 90% since the infant department right through to grade 6. And this goes to Vijay Simon. This special award comes from one of our past students, Miss Andreen Williams. I'm not done. You want more, send more. So like we know of more. At this time, I'd like to invite Miss Barbara Black, an offspring of the Hayes, to make a presentation on behalf of the Hayes family. This is a cash award valued at $30,000, and it goes to the student who would have risen academically amidst the odds. I won't tell you what the odds were and what the odds are, but the child would have risen academically amidst the odds. And this cash award goes to Kiana Sutherland. Now one of our patrons, Mr. Abel Dawkins, over the years, would have donated $100. And this is given to the student who is most culturally aware. And that student is who? Tanaman? Okay, you see I'm not lying. We did not just do what we wanted to do. Taira Matthews! Let me give the cash awards a break for a little while. Yes, ma'am. Now there is the Principal's Award for Leadership, and I asked Ms. Royce to make that presentation. And this year, that award goes to Ashley Cooper.
also the Shalika Bennett Award for persistence. And this year, that award goes to Orlando Brown. Thank you, Mr. Treasurer. Are we ready to hear who our top performing students are? If you're ready for it, say one word or permanent. Right, Louise? That is it. Now our top girls will be receiving trophies and cash awards. The trophies will come from this school and from Miss Raquel Barnaby, who has gifted $10,000 each for the top girls. Mr. Donovan Smith has gifted each top girl with $20,000. So 20 plus 10 make 30. What's the number right now? It's like a so the top girls will be receiving cash awards valued at $30,000. And our top girls for this year are, can you get one round? Ashley Scott and Paula Bambaro. Paula and Ashley. Might I also add that our two top girls will also be receiving $10,000 each from Mr. Rodroy Thomas, the CEO of Blues Fusion. So 30 plus 10 make 40. Not so bad. And finally, our top performing boys and parents these students are selected based on their performance in PEP. So it is simply saying to us today that these girls and boys would have outperformed all the others. They all did well, and I want you to commend them, but these 4 students did exceptionally well. Our top performing boys for this year are Rashawn Boris and Vijay and the top boys will be given cash awards valued at $50,000 each. Courtesy of Mr. Damian McNally, our former board chair, who is also a past student of the school, Mr. Kevin Ingram, who is also a past student and one of our patrons, and Mr. Donovan Smith. Let's give it up for our sponsors!
Thank you. And after a storm comes a calm. And now, give the microphone back to our chairperson. Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow. Parents, how are you feeling? So, after all the good things that I'm hearing, how are you feeling? Very good. School leavers, how are you feeling? How do you feel? Very good, because I sure feel good for you. Anyways, I'll be outside after the ceremony, so I'll see you out there for somebody. Alright, again, big up to the sponsors and thank you all. At this time, I'm going to invite Master Omari Wright, he will make a presentation to the chairman. Give it up for Omari Wright.
Madam Chairman, Madam Principal, members of the board, Mrs. DaCosta, Education Officer, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Mullins, I deem it an honor to present to you the token of appreciation on behalf of the Linehawk Primary and Infant School family. We hope you will find it useful.
All right, thank you, Omari Wright. Give it up for Omari Wright one more time. I surely will appreciate that token, Omari. All right, at this time, I'm going to invite Mrs. Carol Matthews Bamberry, and she will be praying for our school leavers because they certainly need it. Moving on to the next phase of their academic journey, they will definitely need a prayer. So make welcome Mrs. Carol Matthews Bamberry.
Let us pray. Let us pray. Almighty God, we are grateful for your graciousness and your compassion towards us. We never anticipated that this ceremony would have been pushed back a week because of a disaster. But we were spared and we say, God, thank you. We come today, God, to celebrate these beautiful children full of potential and promise. Lord, as parents, teachers, and well-wishers, we stand in solidarity to intercede on their behalf. We ask, Lord, that you cover them from the crown of their heads to the soles of their feet. We pray, Lord, that as this day marks the end of a chapter and the beginning of a new one, may they know how very special they are. And that as your scripture reminds us, that they can do all things through Christ who gives them strength. As these little beacons chart their course of life, may they understand the possibilities that lies within them and that are available to them so that they can walk in their purpose as you have ordained. God, we pray, and we come against anything that threatens to distract or derail them. We pray that they will remain focused, committed, and consistent. Send help, Lord, where there needs to be, whether financially, emotionally, or spiritually. We pray, Lord, that you will help us as parents and guardians to be supportive to our children, that they will be the men and women that you have called them to be. We know there will be challenges ahead, but God, we rest in your blessed assurance that you will never leave nor forsake them. We pray for strength for these children and for us, teachers, well-wishers, and guardians alike, that as we help our children to navigate this new chapter, that God, we would have trusted that you would have equipped them enough to do their best. As parents, God, and as guardians, we cannot live their lives for them. God knows we would have wanted to. But here we are, God, entrusting them in your care because we are limited in our scope. We say, God, have your own sweet way, now and forevermore. Amen.
Thank you, Mrs. Bamberry. I'm sure that prayer will never fall on deaf ears. And finally on our program,
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to ask the owner of the white Audi at the front, 0191KZ, to please clear the entrance, and the owner of the black Axial with the gold rims to please just adjust themselves so somebody can exit the premises. Thank you.
thank you, Mr. Stewart. At this time, let us all make welcome Miss Tony Ann Samuels, and she will be coming to give the vote of thanks. Samuels.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we come to the end of this joyous occasion, I am honored to deliver this vote of thanks on behalf of the entire school community. First and foremost, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Ms. Kadian Party, for gracing us with your esteemed presence and sharing your inspiring words with us. Your support and encouragement means a great deal to us. A special thank you to our acting principal, Ms. Jessica Royce, for your unwavering leadership and dedication to our school. Your vision and guidance have been instrumental in making this event a grand success. I extend my sincere thanks to the teachers and staff for their tireless efforts in organizing this event. Your hard work and commitment to excellence are truly commendable.
A big thank you to our parents for your continuous support and encouragement. Your involvement and enthusiasm play a vital role in the success of our school events. I would also like to thank our sponsors for their generous contributions, which have greatly enhanced the quality of this event. To the supporting staff, volunteers, your behind-the-scenes efforts have ensured the smooth running of today's program. We deeply appreciate your hard work and dedication. Finally, to our talented students, you are the stars of today's event. Your performance were outstanding and showcased your dedication, creativity, and hard work. We are incredibly proud of each and every one of you. Thank you all once again for your presence and participation. You have made this annual day celebration a memorable and successful event. Have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Samuels. And as they say, all good things must come to an end. Right. So as you go, and as you go, we're all in the congratulatory mood, right? As you go, journey safely, walk safely, despite the challenges that came with Hurricane Miriam, but trod safely. School leavers, bloom where you're planted. At this time, we're going to sing the school song, so I'm going to ask that you stand for the singing of the school song. You can find it in your program. It's on the second page in your program. Someone goes up.
There is a school sitting on a hill that helps develop your literacy skills, empowering minds and showing you the way. So like an eagle you soar far away. Limewell Primary, always striving for the best. Together we strive, together we achieve. Our guiding motto we all do believe. Instrumental in maintaining a great nation, equipping children so they can achieve their goals. Through environmental teaching and best practices, we are steadfast, motivated, and confident. Limewell Primary, always striving for the best. Together we strive, together we achieve. Our guiding motto we all do believe. At Limewell Primary, you're sure to get exposure. Showcase your talents with confidence and pride. Education, experience, exposure. Limewell Primary, in it to win it. Limewell Primary, always striving for the best. Together we strive, together we achieve. Our guiding motto we all do believe. Our guiding motto we all do believe. Parents, please sit while the students recess. Children, you may leave your trophies on the seat and pick up your file. You work it out.
Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome. Graduating class, I share with you a few words as you begin this new chapter in your lives.
Have your eye on the goal, but then let it all go. For everything changes, as you will come to know. Every plan you make and every seed you sow is impermanent. Nothing is ever yours to own. Once you realize this, oh, you will see the truth that you never were the planter of your own fruits. But accept these gifts, even if you don't know from who, and kindly pay it forward to those behind you. Cause ultimately, what we take will always disappear, but what we give will live on for years. So keep giving of your stuff and yourself until your ego has completely melted. Be wary of the impact you want to make. Instead, make sure you are impacted each day. Have your eye on the sky, but still see the ants. For the small things are the foundation of all that will last.
We move on as time passes by. Let's just hope we move from darkness to light. When we reach the top and we look back, I hope we cry, filled with tears of joy, satisfied.
Be careful not to accumulate too many things, because you may just end up with a pot full of greed, and doing likewise can also be deceiving. So I encourage you all to practice just being. Be still, be happy, be loving, be kind, be humble, be magical, be aware, but be blind. Don't judge, see the good in each and every soul. Use your mind when needed, but follow your heart even more. Also, don't forget to thank God every time you fail, cause your journey from failure will be your legacy and tale. Remember to feed birds, hug trees, and bow to the sun until you and Mother Nature are one. The last thing is to be grateful for all of your gifts, for gratitude and suffering cannot coexist. When you reach this space, every moment will be bliss, and this graduating class will mark your success.
We move on as time passes by. Let's just hope we move from darkness to light. When we reach the top and we look back, I hope we cry, filled with tears of joy, satisfied.
Happy, free, confused and lonely, miserable and magical at the same time. Our capacity to love is a currency that just never runs out.
Satisfied.
Consider the likes of Gandhi, Martin Luther King, Mother Teresa. And may each of you tap into that generous ocean and discover every day what it means to give. In giving, may you fully experience what it means to receive. And as Martin Luther King says, everyone can be great because everyone can serve. May you all find greatness in service to life. May you all give, receive, and never, ever stop dancing. Thank you.
We move on as time passes by.